A look from earlier as the Nets head to the locker room. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action. All right, Doris. How about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. And it's Robertson in at the point guard position.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Person. No good from outside. Here's Robertson, covered by Jordan. Here's Artest. Lays it up and banks it in.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Irving, the pass to Hayes. Here's Ewing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Robertson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Artest. Shot clock at 6. Connects from downtown. Artest has got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Irving, pass to Ewing. Here's Person. To the paint. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pass to Chenier. And he converts the layup.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
for Brooklyn. They've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. Of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Nice shot by Artest.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
And Jordy Fernandez
Timeout.
calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And to show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. Washington in 5th.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Now here's Jordan. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Chenier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Irving. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Sinks the trade. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Pass to McAdoo. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
No good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Irving for 3. No good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside, Artest. Brooklyn pulls it in. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
And in a series of the half-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Here's Chenier. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Hammers the lob through.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Irving, pass to Donaldson. Down it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Robertson, covered by Jordan. Here's Artest. No good with the triple. Nets trail by 6. Slammed up by Jordan.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
And timeout is called by Keith. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So Washington ends up going with a new group. Here's Hudson. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Brown. Another shot. And he lays it in.
And their offense defense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Brooklyn has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Willis. Over Finney-Smith. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Porter.
2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Down low. Here's Brown. Brooklyn pulls it in.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Cheeks passes to Van Arsdale. Pass to Willis. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Hudson. Still no points. Marley, no good. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Cheeks. He's guarded by Porter. Cheeks passes to Van Arsdale. 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Donaldson. Again, the Nets score.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Pass to Hudson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Cheeks passes to Van Arsdale. Here's Willis. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Willis. Pass to Van Arsdale. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line of this one. First free throw is good.
At the line. Big Van Arsdale. At the line. 2 times.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Wizards have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hudson. It's intercepted. Pass to Cheeks. Here's Van Arsdale. No good. Would have counted. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Wizards. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. They've been fun to watch.
They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Ewing, then at the 5, down low. So that's the Nets 5. Pass to Porter. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Irving, pass to Ewing. Here's Jordan. Washington with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally when they figure out how to close it out next time.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Artest. Back to Porter. Here's Artest. Fires the 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Irving pass to Ewing. Sets the screen. Inside. Down it goes. Dumps it through off a beautiful setup.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Ewing, no good.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
That one drops for him. And now it's a 4-point Washington lead. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Porter against Irving. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Jordan. And the layup is good off the glass.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Porter a screen. Here's Artest. Hits a three-pointer. Artest has got 11 points.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Pass to Jordan. It's rebounded by Washington.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Porter, pass to McAdoo. Here's Artest. Knocked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. To the middle. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Artest. Washington leading by 3. Here's Karolinko. That one falls. Karolinko's got his first points of the night. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. As the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Washington in 5th.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
Here's Cheeks. No points so far. Pass to Irving. Here's Person. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Marley. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
Here's Bashburn. For 3. Washington with a rebound. Here's Robertson. And the shot goes down. Robertson's gotten his first points in this one. Nets trail by 4. Here's Cheeks. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Person's shot is good.
But he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down the shot. Nice.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Marley. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Hudson. To the inside. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And it's Irving off the drive. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
here's Robertson, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Here's Bachelor, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Nets lead by 1. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
Great read to get your hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Robertson. That is the block. And they'll get another chance. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. Hudson's got his second basket on the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Willis. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Basket counts. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Brown, a screen on Irving. And that's not going to go. The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Wizards out in front, leading by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that?
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance point.
Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Irving. Checking out the group from Brian Keefe to start the second half. And it's McAdoo in at the 5. Pass to Jordan. From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Washington. Cleared away by Person. Brooklyn has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Ewing. Outside for Irving. From downtown. He'll get it again. Jordan inside. Goes back up. They shoot again. It's good on the layup. Ewing's got 12 points.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's our test. 11 points in the game. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Kirilenko's gotten his second bucket.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Irving, the pass to Ewing. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Outside Irving. It's rebounded by Washington. McAdoo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Kirilenko. Soft touch off the glass. Kirilenko's Kirilenko's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Here's Ewing. He's got 14. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. He's going to play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Van Arsdale. Back to Irving. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside, here's Artest. Cash money on the open jump shot. Artest has got 13.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Pass to Robertson. Here's the floater. And the layup is good. And now it's an 8-point Washington lead.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Here's Ewing. On the wing, Irving. 6 to shoot. True on the 14-footer. He's got 12.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Chenier. They set the pick. Right wing. Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Irving. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot by McAdoo. No good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Van Arsdale passes to Ewing. It's rebounded by Washington. Kirilenko's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Robertson. Oh, a clear foul there on this shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Washington.
Terry Porter.
Here's Cheeks. No made baskets yet. They set a pick. Brown with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cheeks. Drops one in from the wing.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Outside Porter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Hudson. And he banks in the layup. Hudson's got 6 points.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Here's Cheeks. of the teams that have been getting after it defensively since the All-Star break. The Wizards in fifth.
Back half of the year, they've been much more aggressive in creating turnovers, and their offense has really benefited.
He's perfect from the line this time. Washington leading by 6. Here's Hudson. 6 points for him.
Less 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
They're really strong at the line since the break.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
New Hudson. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 7. Cheeks passes to Van Arsdale. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter here. Here's Willis. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Hudson. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Pass to Willis. Over Finney-Smith. And it's Willis missing.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
1:05 left in the third. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got 11 points.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Cheeks. Up and over quarter. Cheeks with the bucket. Cheeks has got 6 here in the quarter.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. It's blocked. Here's Maxwell. Pass to Donaldson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cheeks. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Give him 8.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Down low. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Van Arsdale. Second shot opportunity. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot select. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
In today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Hayes, and it's Cheeks in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5. There's a screen. Here's Robertson. Drives to the hoop. And is blocked. Pass to Cheeks. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Chenier. Oh, not wasted any time in taking the shot and hitting it.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hunger, your will to succeed.
Wizards foul. Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. First team foul.
No good on the free throw.
And at the line, shooting 2. Maurice Cheeks.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington.
And he knocks down the first one. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Brooklyn.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Nets trail by 10. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Lets a three fly. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Pass to Chenier. Here's Robertson. Here's Karolinko. Here's Chenier. Inside. Here's McAdoo.
And a two-handed jam. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. Here's Ewing. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
He's been doing this for them all game. I mean, just staying alert and taking advantage of every opportunity.
And his back-to-back games like this, he is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got.
That's trail by 7. Now here's Hayes. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jordan misses. The Wizards have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Robertson, covered by Jordan. Here's Artest. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Wizards lead by 9.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Back to Irving. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Outside Irving. It's up to 3. Here's Ewing. And the officials call goaltending. So they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Wizards leading by 7. Here's Chenier. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Robertson. Here's Artest. Off target from 3-point range. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Out left to the wing. From deep. And Chenier gets it to go.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. Lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Ewing. Rebound by McAdoo. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Robertson. Here's Artest. Here's Karolinko. He's defended by Hayes. To the middle. Here's Chenier. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Here's Person. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Karolinko. And they pick up 2. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Back to Irving. Fires for 3. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Chenier. Banked it in off the glass. Chenier's got 7 points for the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, "This is what it's all about, guys. This is why we worked so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to McAdoo. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Nets trail by 16. Irving, the pass to Ewing. Can they get it? And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Ewing's got 10 points in just the second half. Washington's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Kirilenko. 1:56 left in the fourth. Here's our test. 4 on the clock. Here's Robertson. That's the 3-ball to go.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Hayes, the pass to Irving. Washington with a rebound.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
BA, whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first phone guy is typically that head coach. I have 0 problems with the salaries.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Down low, here's Finney-Smith. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Stepping up.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Good evening. What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Lucas is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Thompson. Then there's West. And it's Wallace in at the 3 spot. Pass to Shaq. O'Neal. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pippen against Wallace. Pippen kicks to Payton. Here's the drive. Good D by Thompson. And here's Miami. Pass to O'Neal. Out to Wallace. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
How about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates?
Lucas against Lucas. Lucas looking for an opening. Outside Dumars. 6 to shoot. From downtown. It's rebounded by O'Neal. The Heat have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Down low, Lucas, and it's tipped, and they recover it. O'Neal sets the screen for West, and again Miami with the triple.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And Miami has possession after the Cavaliers pick up 3.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting them off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Reed, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming out.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention stand for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through. He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Since the All-Star break, these guys have been on fire. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, these are your second half scoring leaders. First quarter basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Dumars, the pass to Pippen. Reed, a screen on Wallace. Pass to Reed. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
And here's a look at some numbers for Reed. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Shaq passes to West. Can't get it to fall.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim. It came up with
Pippen misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Tries again. The putback. Reed down low. Defended by Lucas. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to show.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. Did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
And here's Pippen after Jerry West has got that 3 to go. Pass to Dumars. Foul-time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Dumars got 5 points so far.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Wallace kicks it to West. Thompson sends the pick for West. Now Shaq. And it's Miami with another. And so Payton will bring it up for Cleveland. 8-point game. Pippen outside. Pass to Reed. Payton with a screen on Shaq. And here's Dumars outside. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. For Miami, they've got 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And here's Shaq. Reed covering. Here's Shaq. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Timeout. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
Substitution on the court.
Bussy against Brooks. Pass to Bussy. Lets the 3 fly. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Heat leading by 10. Here is Kersey. And here is Goodrich. 5 on the clock. Canby with the block. Now Cleveland moving it up. Ball's not loose. Here's Goodrich. And it's off from 3-point range. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And stolen by Gasol. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Outside, Martin. Goodrich against Hart. Pass to Gasol. Here's Dampier. Brooks grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Bussy. Hart finds McCollum. Shot clock at 6.
Well, McCollum has a way of causing trouble in there. There is crafty.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the first one is. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat, culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down your staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
A truly skillful 7-footer. Paul doesn't just rely on his size to beat others to buckets and boards. There's a finesse to his game most big men don't possess.
Now here's LaMelo. Over Goodrich. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And that pick takes the beat totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean the look.
Let's see against Hart. 6-second difference between the shot and game. Pass to Dampier. A steal. Here it goes.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Launches a 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Shaquille O'Neal getting it done for the Miami Heat. He made his mark in a big way. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Hart. Peyton is out there with Joe Dumars. Then it's Lucas, and it's Reed at the 5 spot.
Stunning punch, guys. Turn it over and give them a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
West misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And Hart has it in the corner. And it's all evened up. Hart's got 5 now.
They can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Peyton against West. It's taken away by Peyton. Hart against Wallace. Hart with it. He has 5. And stolen by Lucas. Here's Wallace. And they'll get another chance. Here's West. The Cavaliers pull it in. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
With the fadeaway. And that's off the glass and in. Peyton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs.
Well, Peyton likes to work up close and pursue with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
And timeout is called by Rex Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pippen's checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. O'Neal's checked in for Martin. On the wing, Wallace. Pass to Lucas. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Thompson looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Lucas. The Heat need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, that's a miss you can work with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Heat. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Steve?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Peyton passes to Dumas. Wants to get it to Reed and does. And stolen by Wallace. An even 3-on-3 break. Popped up there for O'Neal. And stolen by Lucas. Here's Pippen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Wallace.
Look how Pippen stays nimble inside, adjusting to get the shot off despite the contact.
And both free throws good for Pippen. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. West dishes to Lucas. West to screen on Lucas. Lucas against Lucas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Shaq. And it's blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. And the Luka Pippen, one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. It's been the case for him the entire month.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. This is checked in for Wallace. And Dampier subbed in for West. Shaq with a screen on Pippen. And Shaq with the slam.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Back to Peyton. Good, and it's Dumas picking up the assist. Peyton's got his second bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Miami. Saul comes in for Lucas. And it's Goodrich in for Thompson. Now here's Goodrich. Nothing on the board. Conley with the block. McCullough against Brucey. Colin passes to Brucey. Inside, there's Canby, and slammed up by Canby.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
He's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. Brooks checked in for Scottie Pippen. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Canby. And a foul called on Pau Gasol. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Canby. That falls. His feet that time for McCullough. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead. Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Pass to Dampier. O'Neal with it. It's tipped.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Goodrich. Brooks with the bounce pass. Boosie. Good on the three-point shot. Boosie's got 5. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Cavaliers?
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
Pass to Brooks. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. A lot of jump ball. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Lucas, the pass to Boosie. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. McCollum, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Shaq. Garcia against Brooks. Lucas, the pass to Brooks. Here's Boosie. This one for 3. Gasol pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Goodrich gets the shot. Goodrich against McCollum. Locked up there for O'Neal. And stolen by Lucas.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And credit the hustle from McCollum there. When he sees a chance to capitalize in transition, he attacks.
Here's Dampier. Gasol wide open. He fires. And he gets it to go from the corner. Gasol's got 5 points so far. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to the center.
They're really going to war for those second chance points. Run the guys to the offensive glass. It's a tight game. That could be the difference maker.
And now we get to check out the top. And that'll do it for...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
So with Gasol on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Lucas. Thompson is out there at West. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Wallace in at the small forward position. Brings home the trifecta. West has got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Heat.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
It's West with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. They'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Dumar's a screen on Thompson. Back to Lucas. Pass to Payton. Cleveland moving the ball around. With the stick. Here's the three. Miami grabs the miss. With a pause in the action, I'll show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Heat in fifth.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Thompson against Payton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His third.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton in those situations.
Kenyon Martinez checked in for the Heat. And both free throws good for Payton. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Thompson against Dumars. Outside, Martin. Pass to West for the tie. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Now, here's Dumars. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Dumars got his third basket of the night right there. And timeout is called by Alex Bolster. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Hardy's checked in for the Cavaliers. As passes to Wallace. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
It's Pippen on the wing. Wallace covering. Here's Dumars. Over West. Dumars misses. The Heat trail by 4. Pulls it up. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. High post try. And a quick bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Dumars got 10. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Wallace outside. Pass to Thompson. And he banks in the lane. Here's Payton. He's got 7. Reed with it. Pippen for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Pippen's got the lead for 7 for the Cavs.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
It's West with the drive. Goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Easy call.
The Heat shoot their 6th and 7 free throws in the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Reed kicks to Hart. Pass to Dumars.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Canby comes in for Reed. And McCollum subbed in for Dumars. Reed also with a sub. Dampier's checked in. Payton left side. And it's Pippen at the elbow. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Pippen's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Lucas kicks to Thompson. Pass to Wallace. Here's Dampier. On the clock. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Pippen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Canby. Lucas with the rebound. The Heat trail by 7. Thompson with it. Now defended by McCollum. Thompson passes to Dampier. Shoots from 8. It's hauled in by Pippen. Pippen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McCollum. And good that time. McCollum's got 2.
Smooth with the ball. McCollum able to hold on.
So both teams making some changes here. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Goodrich, and he drops in the way up off the glass. Goodrich has got his first 2 points of the night.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
The drive by Brooks. Pass to Boosie. To the middle. Trying to find him. He's got it now.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
The Heat trail by 9. Here's Dampier. Hasn't made one yet. Gasol's in the post. Candy on him. It's Gasol missing.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. That's too hard. To the wing on the left. Now McCollum. There's the 3. That shot off. Miami's gone to the 3-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Percy kicks to Goodrich. Gasol is screen on McCollum. Gasol, the bucket on the assist from Goodrich. 7 points in the game.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Collin passes to Hart. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Kenny Martin. And now we'll get perspective on the offensive game that's been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Lucas is checked in for Marcus Camby. Offensive rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 8. The drive by Brooks. Pass to Hart. Back to Brooks. On deep. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Oh, offensive interference. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Boosie. He's got 5. From outside the arc. It's good from long range. Boosie's got the lead up to 11 now for Cleveland. And so it's Cleveland. Here again, 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball in air. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. The perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Peyton on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Pippen is out there with Lucas. Then it's Reed. Then there's Dumars. And it's Boosie in at the point. And Cleveland making a change here. Peyton's checked in. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and So two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his history. I'm saying a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interested.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
A terrific story.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Goodrich against Peyton. Over to the wing. Pass to Lucas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second. And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Always comes in for Gerson, and West subs in for Goodrich. Pass to Dumars. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Free throw good, Dumars.
At the line for Cleveland, Joe Dumars.
And Dumars drops them both. Here's West. Right at the free throw line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. O'Neal at the elbow. Wallace kicks to Thompson. Pass to West. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there. And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And here's Lucas. Outside Pippen. And here's Dumars outside. Rebound by the Heat. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Thompson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so Payton will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Lucas. Pippen kicks to Lucas. Cleveland moving it around. Dumars the pass to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. From 15 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort today.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Payton. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Heat trail by 7. O'Neal dishes to West. Dumars against Shea. Thompson outside. Pass to West. Pointer. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Payton against Thompson. And stolen by Wallace. O'Neal looking around. Here's West. It's blocked. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. Marcus Camby is checked in for Reed.
Number 23, Marcus Camby.
Clock at 6. Here's West. Rebound by Pippen. Pippen's got 7 rebounds in the game. They need this one. Nice defense from Holmes. The Heat trail by 4. Thompson outside. To the paint. O'Neal is doubled. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on time.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Peyton with the putback. It's good on the putback.
You have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Time that tip perfect.
The Heat trail by 6. West finds O'Neal. West with the ball. Lucas against Lucas. Lucas, that's good.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Dumars kicks to Campbell. To the left side wing. Dumars against Lucas. Can be a screen on Lucas. 5 to shoot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Here's O'Neal. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Stolen by Pippen. And the basket by Boucher. It's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed. That's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Just the arm. Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Feeling it out a bit. Lucas against Canby from about 19 feet. And set back by Ross. And here's West for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him. And he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pippen against Ross. Shot clock at 6. Big Cavalier miss. Ellis against Pippen. Up top to Mars. Here's Boucher. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His 4th. Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Don Boucher. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
West. Defense right on.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Pass to Lucas. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this defense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense is certainly running down. You can't settle for bad shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 32, Jerry Lucas.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. And O'Neal is right there. And the Cavaliers call time here. They lead by 5. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Tough break for him there.
At the line,
They have a tough time coming back from this deficit, no matter who's
taking 2 shots.
Goodrich is checked in for the Heat. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Shank. The 11-footer. Got it. And now they trail by just 4. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Joe
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Lucas the pass to Goodrich. And here's West from the arc. And it's rebounded by Cleveland. So they foul intentionally.
His second. Teams in the penalty.
at the line.
He doesn't have the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. Graham. When you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. They've got Russell Westbrook. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And, you know, that time Westbrook showing you just how effective he is on both ends. I love his hustle and energy and relentlessness on the court.
And so it's Detroit with it, following the bucket by the Hornets. And there's the lob. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Tatum. Finished off by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Johnson passes to Williams. Back to Johnson. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Tatum, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Here's Johnson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, BA. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Pass to Castle. And here's Carter. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range.
Love the mindset of Carter. You sink a 3 on his squad, he's coming back at you.
To the wing, right side. Outside Tatum. This one for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him in wide open look in space there.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Clock at 4. The 3 ball. The Hornets pull it in.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Slams it in.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Allie LaForce spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete. He has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. Jason Tatum, fourth.
These bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility and spades. You got it.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's the pick. Carter on the wing. Lets it fly. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Johnson against Westbrook. On the wing.
Gliding the pass to where it needs to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Westbrook outside. Over Carter. Oh, nice D from Carter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Tatum against Carter. Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. No luck on that one.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Tatum. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Johnson passes to Thurman. Here's Castle. To the inside. Here's Cooper. No points yet. The rebound by Carter. Inside from 12 feet. It's Williams, high post. Tatum's there. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Thurman. Blocked!
Massive wingspan of Abdul-Jabbar. Impressive. Great. Easily swatting away shots.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's the dance time. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on the screen and show your best move. Ready, let's go! Let's see. Keep on dancing.
on the score.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Harden. The rebound by Chandler. Hornets leading by 4. Collins left side. That one is stopped.
When Chandler gets the ball near the hole, he knows what to do with it.
For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Howe. Fires from 14. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Down low. Here's Cunningham. Tries again. No good that time. Pistons trail by 4. Wilkins, pass to Howe. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Iverson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. It can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
The first one falls. Shot's good from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Now Harden hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He's where? It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Mr. Do-it-all coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. Iverson can't hit. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. The quick look, no good that time. Cunningham outside. Pass to Iverson. Here's Wilkins. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Here's Howe.
Just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No problem there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
The Hornets have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Iverson. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Harden with it. From deep three-point range. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Hornets. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area. Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
The NBA, with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Cunningham, and it's Lewis in at the power forward position.
Two shots.
And he drops it first. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Detroit with the ball. 6-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series. Yeah, and you know they wanted to have a better showing against them. Maybe they can take a step in the right direction tonight.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Hornets leading by 3. Westbrook, the pass to Lewis. Collins, left side. And here's Brown for 3. And rebound by Detroit. Here's Archibald. He's scoreless. Pass to Carter. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. And that ties it up.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's body.
Collins outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Deflected. And off the court come the Pistons on the break.
Well, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room sprint.
Pass to Lewis to stop the run. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Lewis has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Turner, good. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-thinking Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. as well. Tatum's checked in. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Charlotte. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense. And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Jams it home. Westbrook.
With that tightened up handle now, Westbrook can keep the ball on the screen and keep the defense at his mercy.
Pass to Thurman. To the paint. Here's Archibald. Here's Thurman. Here's Ware. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good. Off the front rim. Westbrook with it. Now Carter defending. What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world?
I would love anything that would help the All-Star game be a little bit more competitive, BA. I love the showmanship. I like the entertainment value, but I want to see some real hooping too. So if we could do that in whatever format, I'm all for it. Sign me up right now.
First free throw is good.
Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
And Detroit making a change here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Cooper's checked in for Brown. He's off on the second.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoop. Straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum, back to Westbrook. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Love the aggressiveness from Westbrook to fight through some contact there on the shot.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Westbrook, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
So Westbrook nails both of them. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Collins. Carter can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Cooper. There's the triple. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot by Archibald, no good. The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Tatum. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Carter. And he trains the bank shot. Carter's got 12 points. The Hornets shooting 52% from the floor so far. Collins with a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And J.D. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams will make substitutions. And here we have the leading defensive teams in the league after the All-Star break. Fifth, the Hornets.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Williams. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
And one of the problems they had, stretching out the D. They didn't have the shooters. They were impatient. It's something they vowed to fix going forward.
And Detroit making a change here. Harden's checked in.
Number 34, James Harden.
Hornets leading by 3. Here's Iverson. A 26-point game for him in the win against Miami.
And the number of points he got at the foul line shows how tough he was to defend.
Here's Iverson. Sweet little floater. Iverson's got 6 points.
Skilled in so many ways. The floater is just one of a number of slick shots Iverson has up his sleeve.
Johnson passes to Harden. Pass to Howe. Rebound by Jason Tatum. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Iverson can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Carter against Cunningham. Outside Carter. Fires from deep. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. Hornets leading by 5. Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Outside Johnson. Here's Harden. Misses and the dry spell continues. Charlotte has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Iverson. And he makes it on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked. Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Howe. Outside Johnson. It's stolen by Tatum. Pass to Iverson. Over Williams. That's short off the rim. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Tatum with the block. Here's Iverson. There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Over Johnson. Hits despite the tough D. Iverson's got 10 points in the game.
Pound for pound, I don't know if there's a tougher player than Allen Iverson.
Pass to Howe. Cunningham against Carter. Williams a screen on Cunningham. Carter from outside. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. 5 to shoot. Up in time. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
They already had the momentum going to the break. Now, they've got even more of it.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back after this.
Please, direct
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. At this point of the season, who would be your guys' picks for Rookie of the Year? Jet?
I'd have to go with our new makeup artist. She spends 45 minutes every single day on Shaq's face and like 50 minutes on his feet.
Kenny, she doesn't have enough time today to make you look this good.
Wish I hadn't brought it up. And moving on now to that first half. Tough sledding so far for the Pistons.
Their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you gotta beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Charlotte. 14 points and largest margin of the game. They've got Castle, also Johnson out there, and it's Williams in at the 4. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Johnson. And you can count it. He'll go the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
Westbrook, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Castle. Pistons trail by 11. You know, Brad, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that in Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Here's Brown. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Cooper. 5 on the clock. A deep three. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Here's Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. The three is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 21 points in the game. Pistons trail by 12. Johnson passes to Thurman. Here's Castle. Back to Carter. 6 to shoot. The three. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Westbrook with a screen on Williams. The outside leaner. Tatum can't hit.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
around here tonight. Tatum finds Westbrook. Here's Cooper. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Tatum with another miss.
Boy, this is, man, tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy.
Outside Carter. Shoots over Tatum. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Hornets leading by 12. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure.
Hey, you got to know the scouting report. Tatum is always looking to attack. He's great at drawing contact on his way to the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails both of them. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. All right, here now, the team's leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. 5th, Detroit.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Wilkins. He's watched by Cunningham. Stop the drought. It's deflected. Collins outside. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Iverson. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. A rebound by Detroit.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets?
phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
And he can't get the first one. Chandler, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he sinks the second. Hornets leading by 13. Here's Iverson. He's got 13. Takes the three. And Kyle pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Castle. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Chandler the pass to Collins. Jacks up a three. That shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Archibald. And he'll draw a foul. They'll head to the line for two.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And as you mentioned, they love to get out in the open court. And they can cash in on transition chances. Makes a first.
Nate Archibald is a very, very dynamic point guard. Scores with confidence and gets his teammates involved at a high rate.
Harden, he's checked in for Detroit. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. It's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 14. Has to Ware. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Good instincts and long arms. That's how Chandler was able to swat that away.
Kicks it out to Collins. Counted from distance. Collins has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Archibald.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Charlotte leading by 15. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Here's Iverson. The rebound by Ware. And the Pistons shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Archibald. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Archibald's got 5 points in the quarter. Charlotte has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Lewis. Three-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Here's Howe. Here's Archibald. He's got 5. Harden from outside. Knocks down the long J. Harden's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Iverson. 15 points in the game. Count it. And the Hornets lead by 12.
He's really cagey on the attack. Iverson has a real knack for knowing when to slash and get to the rim.
Shot from the wing. The shot high out, no good. shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Pass to Iverson. With the floater. And there it is for him. Iverson's got 19 points.
Check out Iverson getting tricky with the ball, using his handles to slip by the defender.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harden, the pass to Howell. From about 16, uses the glass that time. It's good. Howell's got his third basket on the night right there.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Here's Iverson with one on the clock. That distance would have counted had it gone. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Hornets out in front. They lead by 12. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Charlotte, Jaylen Brown is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. Now passes to Thurman. Up top, Harden. Collins defending. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Clock at 2. The shot by Howell, no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Collins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one.
And you know what makes Collins so hard to guard is a number of things. One, his effort is without question and constant. He's got high skill level. And he's also sneaky athletic as a combo guard.
Free throw is good from Collins. Williams is checked in for the Pistons. Castle comes in for Harden. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Charlotte. Both free throws good for Collins.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Pass to Wilkins. Punches the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Brown. Possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Tatum with a screen. Here's Collins. Rebounded by Castle. Pistons trail by 14. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good vision by Castle.
Cooper's checked in for Collins.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
For your Pistons, Nate Thurman, shooting 1.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Cooper. Inside. Westbrook Westbrook, that's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Carter. From the arc. That's the trifecta.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Carter against Westbrook. There's Tatum with the 3. Offensive board. Second chance shot. Westbrook with the miss. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 10-point game. Johnson finds Carter. Down low. Here's Thurman. And he dumps it. What a pass to set him up.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Offensive rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside, Williams. Pass to Castle. Here's Thurman.
First personal foul. Team 7.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Carter against Brown. Shot clock at 5. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
To their benefit and credit, they've cut down on the miscues here in this second half.
Pass to Westbrook. Here's the 3. A rebound by Detroit. Thurman's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Williams. And he comes up with a bucket.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Brown. Tatum a screen on Johnson. Brown passes to Cooper. Up top, Westbrook. Over Carter. Westbrook can't hit. Here's the Pistons with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Johnson passes to Thurman. Here's Castle. The 3 is up. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Out to the right wing. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Westbrook with a screen on Carter. And here's Brown for 3. Drills it from deep. And now an 11-point Charlotte lead.
And they keep attacking from the 3-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. As long as they're falls, continue to take them.
Now here's Carter. Let's go with a 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Castle. Johnson against Westbrook. And here's Carter. Back to Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Carter. Here's Johnson.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's a screen. Releases. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee, rallying his guys to make sure sure they all know the plan.
Get ready to dance. Everybody.
chance to what Charles Lee said to the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be destructive.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. What's up? Decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. .49 left to play in the fourth quarter. Johnson passes to Carter. From inside. Brown with some nice D.
Now there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Iverson. He's checked by Carter. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got two shots coming up.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the stripe.
At the line for the Hornets, Iverson. Iverson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hornets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Pass to Cooper. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jason Tatum.